Hello, everyone. This is WGM Sabina Foisor. Very excited to be back doing commentary for another prestigious tournament taking place in the US Open, and of course, Invitationals. I want to take a moment to apologize first about my voice a little bit. I've been dealing with something. I'm supposed to have slightly recovered by now, according to my doctor, but it's still, I guess I'm still in process of recovering. So I hope that it's not going to affect my commentary and you guys will be here enjoying the show. So this is the 125th edition of the US Open. Quite impressive, I would say. I mean, how often do we get such a tournament? And it's one of my favorite tournaments, actually, because we get to see talent from very young talent, female talent. We still get to see our seniors competing. And then, of course, the top players in the country trying to qualify for the US Championship, which is going to take place later this year. One spot, we'll find out at the end of the week who's going to be the winner of that. But until then, we got the Invitationals. Welcome, everyone. So let me tell you a little bit about the Invitationals. So we have the Denker, which is the high school competition, the Barber, the middle school, the Haring, all girls, the Rockefeller elementary, and the Irwin, the tournament of champions for seniors. So today we'll be taking a look at the games that are taking place in those competitions. All of these tournaments actually have, of course, prizes, but also for the kids scholarships to go to school and to go to university later on. So it's definitely a great tournament to compete in. And what's special, in my opinion, about the tournament is the fact that players are coming from almost every state in the country. 50 states. We have almost someone from every single state, which is quite impressive. The the time control is an hour 30 plus, I believe 30 seconds. I need to double check. But we have an interesting kind of delay. Lately, US chess has been going with 2 moves delay. So instead of waiting for a lot of, minutes for the moves to come, we actually get the moves relatively fast. So I think that's exciting. Without further ado, let us get into the games and hope that my voice is not gonna stop. I'm hydrating and everything, so should be good. If there's someone in particular that you want me to look at, a particular game that attracts your attention, you have the link pinned on Twitch, so feel free to click on it and let me know what game seems interesting, and I'll be sure to get onto it. I also want to say a special thank you to Precision Tune Auto Care, who is our sponsor for the tournament. All right, without further ado, let's get started. So this game is board 1 in the Irwin, and we have international master Stuart Rachels from Alabama playing against Michael Carey from Just checking. Rhode Island. Let's see. Actually, International Master Stuart Rachels has been a part of the team, the US seniors team, and they got the gold medal not long ago. So it's quite impressive to bring a medal still for a country. Great to see him representing his state. So we had a transposition into this Richter rouser from what seemed to be a close Sicilian first. And now we're switching into a dragon. But what kind of dragon is this though? Now this does not seem a typical kind of move for black. Because I'm not sure how I enjoy the doubling of the pawns. We want to be mindful about our pawn structure. So e6, queen d2 would be the typical Richter rouser, right? Followed by bishop e7 or a6, bishop e7. Eventually maybe b5 and such. But g6 was played, and I'm starting to like white quite a bit. Bishop takes. On castle. This is the current position. I enjoy white's setup so far. If I were white, probably here I would continue with 3 ideas. Maybe h4, h5. The only bad thing for white is the fact that they lost the dark square bishop, which is actually quite important when building up an attack. So maybe that's why this position is not that bad for black. We'll have to return to this game and see how things go. Moving on, we have Grandmaster Melik Hachian from California. Melik has been my coach and captain for the Olympic team for many years. And he is facing Adam Cavaney. Just wanted to I believe from Louisiana. Which boards will be shown here? Hi there, the French cow. The top boards in the invitationals. You have the link posted up there on the Twitch. So I'm trying to go through them in order, the way that I see them. But if you happen to enjoy a particular game or you're rooting for someone in particular, feel free to let me know which board you want me to look at, and I'll be gladly switching over to that board and discussing it a bit. So what have we got here? I also have my honey, by the way, so if you occasionally see me with honey, doctor's orders for the voice to regain its full power. Maybe I just talk too much. I think that's it. Too much talking. But I appreciate all of you guys being here, and hopefully it's not too terrible. Alright, so Adam started with the bird. Oh, transposing into Stonewall. Everything seems natural now. Queen e2 is very typical for these types of positions. Notice black played b6. The idea is to trade white's good bishop. So queen e2 stops that temporary, and then Melik goes for a5. This move allows, once again, prepares, let's say, trading of the bishops there. Black also has another place to trade the bishop, which would be over here. But sometimes people prefer not to get their pawns doubled and weaken the king, so they go for the other approach. I think Black has succeeded with what he needs to do. Personally, in these types of positions, I like to recycle my knight back to c6 because I feel that it does a bit more. But Malik chose knight c7. Probably he wants now to take advantage of a4 because usually white does not play this move. Now can go queen d7 and b5 eventually, maybe. And yeah, trying to break the position. This would be white's plan. On the other hand, trying to get rid of the bad bishop. Bring the knight in the center, push f5. It's not too bad. Okay, moving on to board f3. Grandmaster Alexander Fishbein, who, by the way, I have to say, big congratulations for winning the US Senior Championship, which recently concluded just a couple of days ago in St. Louis. He has taken down the very powerful Alexander Shabalov. And yeah, I wonder if he's going to be tired for this tournament, or is he just in the right shape to win another event. We'll have to wait and see. Grandmaster Fishbein is from Tennessee, representing Tennessee, while Elliot Scott Allen is representing Texas. So what do we have here? Another Sicilian. C4. I like this. Transposing into Maruti bind. So everything seems relatively natural so far. Think Black would probably play. Oh no. As soon as I said it, bishop takes d4 was played. Okay. I would have played knight f6 first. I think it's important to develop first. Queen takes. And what is Black gonna do? Knight f6. Well, the player with the black pieces is lower rated on paper, so he's trying something solid, not allowing potential attacks. I gotta say, okay, I'm gonna show a little bit of pride there. I did happen to have a pretty good game against Grandmaster Fishbein a few years back, and I remember he did try to pull some attack on me, but it did not quite work as much. And thankfully for me, I was able to win that game. So I was pretty proud of that specific win. But I know to me, it seems that he enjoys attacking. So, getting some pieces traded off from a psychological perspective might be the right approach. We'll have to wait and see. Hi everyone, Chess Wizard, how are you doing? And Infinity Live and everyone else who's joined. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Let me know where you're watching from and if you have a particular game you'd like me to cover first and foremost. Right. Here's a name I haven't seen in a long time. International Master Ekembat Texuran. Representing Maryland, I believe. Playing against Innumerable Florentino from Illinois. And you're watching from Milwaukee. Nice. Nice. Well, good luck. I hope you do well. Try your best. Review your openings. Have confidence. Make sure you get enough rest. Hydrate. Not like me. Well, actually, I am now, but I don't know what happened. All right. Ooh, the Tarash. Tarash defense. E3, interesting. Personally, I've played this many times, and I like G3 for white as an idea. The point is, look at the pawn structure. Black will eventually remain with a weakness on D5. And so we need to find a way to develop our pieces to put pressure on that pawn, because that pawn is going to be an isolated pawn. The best way to put pressure, particularly with this bishop, is to fianchetto it here. So we'll go G3, followed by bishop G2, castle, bishop G5, because this bishop usually cannot be given for the pawn in D5. Like, you cannot attack it. It's a dark square bishop. So I want to get rid of it by trading it for a piece that defends it. And then eventually we'll put pressure, taking C5 and such. Now, it takes time, but that is usually what I enjoy doing. E3 is interesting, actually, because and I believe white spent quite a bit of time on this, but I'm not a fan of it, because look, you're blocking your bishop. Why? Why would you do that? This won't help. Knight f6. Nice, chess wizards. Well, that's good. Tactics also, make sure you do a lot of tactics. And definitely follow these games. You never know what novelties you might come up with. Okay. Yeah, black should be perfectly fine here. Chess lover, hey, I am recovering, as you can see. So apparently I got bronchitis and laryngitis some time ago, and I did everything the doctor said: no talking, medicine, everything, water, infusions, honey. I even bought manuka honey. I don't know what else I can do. Hopefully it's not that terrible for you guys. And yeah, I was told that I would be fine by today, but clearly my voice decided that it was going to give me a little bit more trouble. It doesn't hurt, so that's the good thing. And it's not, you know, how is it called? It's not, nobody will be able to get it from me, like, you know, like, contagious or anything. So that's the good thing. But the bad thing is that, well, this is my voice. It's not unbearable. Thanks. Okay, so hopefully they will let me do this. I will be here. I'm not talking anything other than here. So I haven't talked for like 3 days almost. But I guess takes more time. It's okay. We'll live and learn. I don't even know how I got this. Okay. Thanks, Chess Lover. Well, let's see. We have International Master Alexander Matros from South Carolina playing against Robert Fisher Jr. Well, or J. I don't know actually. I don't know if it's Junior or James, or I don't know what it stands for fully. But anyways, it's not the actual Fisher. But I've seen Mr. Fisher on many tournaments, so he's representing Virginia. Why would you throw stuff, man? Don't throw anything. Keep calm, and enjoy chess. That's all I can say. Well, I see. All right. So we have the QGD exchange version bishop f4. I always found it interesting when people chose to play this because, I mean, if you're going to play the exchange, then do it here. So you can go with this fancy line. Podvinik, I believe, came up with it, and then there's ideas with f3 and e4. If you play this line, I usually like bishop g5, I think. Oops. Either one would be fine. Let's see. Tricky. Obviously, white does not really want to trade. They could, but there's not much for white. We can castle and attempt the minority attack, but it's not much. And h4, on the other hand, got some pressures. Let's get the bishop. We're getting moving. Now we get the diagonal. And we might place the knight there. Who knows? Or not. Maybe not. Maybe just go back. Well, I guess we gotta go back. Is this a mistake? I think black may lose something. There's no way to hold on to the knight. I believe this had to be played. Something like that. The best way to have a good time at tournaments is to go with the low expectations. You know, you might have a point. You might. I wonder when your name is Robert Fisher if you feel like playing chess is fated. I think so. I would definitely be playing chess. I would definitely. Yes. Or maybe not, who knows? Nobody knows. What? That's sad. Why? No. Why would we make fun of people's names? It's not nice. Okay, so what do we do with white here? What do you suggest? If we do this, we won't quite win material yet. But we can just castle. I like castle. Why not? Is the opening. We gotta complete the development. If they try to be fancy, so will we. What's the best way to win here? I don't like the knight. I mean, white is better, but okay, that was really bad. This has to be played. Okay, now rook b1, c4. Good position. Alright. Castle. We're on the right track so far. Nice. Alright. Let's move on to the Denker. Parents must have been dedicated, maybe. Or maybe they just didn't know. My kid shares a name with a random Swiss I am. Ooh, we should definitely get to the girls section as well. We'll get there shortly. So now we're looking at the Denker, which is the high school tournament of champions, where we have Liam Putnam from New York playing against Ayush Vadwa. I believe Kansas City. It's been a while since I've seen Alekhine. Talking about the Alekhine, I know someone who has a chessable course on the Alekhine. My boss, technically, Showmaster Brian Tillis, who's the communications and marketing manager of US Chess. I know he has a pretty well liked course on the Alekhine. I've always wondered how I feel about this opening, given that I'm not an E4 player or an Alekhine player, but I feel like this is an interesting kind of position to play because, in a way, it seems that you get nothing. You let white just march over the board, but then suddenly you get a bunch of counterplay. So yeah. I see. Chess wizard. Okay, I mean, white's doing well now. Wait, I can't do that. Maybe h5 first. Bishop e3. I feel like black needs to play this move. Is black just holding? Oh, maybe not. Oops. I blundered. Oh, cute, cute, cute. Cute. Look at this. So lovely. I don't know where's the mate, but it's lovely. Haha, change your name to NM. Funny. It says mate in 12. Now good luck finding it. But anyways, I guess I did something good. Okay, so no bishop f5. Let's do something different. How do we protect that though? Maybe I need to go like here. No. This is scary. How's black saving? Oh, maybe c6. Yeah. Run, Johnny, run. That's okay, chess wizard. You improve. You go for it, man. Just keep improving. Keep grinding and don't ever give up. Yes, games, you can always watch them later. Yes. Okay. But save the link so that you know, yeah. All right. This must be some kind of theory. I don't know. I do not know. But Liam is strong. He may know what to do later. We'll see. I'll be back to this because it's interesting. Okay. Now, we have International Master Evan Park from Pennsylvania playing against Nico Nixon from, is it Iowa? IA. What does IA stand for? Someone help me out, please. The very famous London. Iowa, okay. IL is Illinois, I know that. The London. Actually, I really like White's setup. He got a pretty decent position. I mean, he's okay. It says IA, so I think Iowa. I'm trying to decide what I don't like. Maybe this had to be played first. Because I want to keep the queen in case this is necessary. I see. The position is pretty balanced. I mean, black is slightly better. Because you can get the C file, but I think natural moves could maintain the balance. Alright, FIDE Master Isaac Wang from South California playing against Luke Hangen. We have Slav here. This is a very famous sharp line where black attempts to stay with the extra pawn. Who's the Illinois representative? Avi Kaplan. And by the way, you can see all of these information on here, standings or pairings link, and you can check out all the players, and of course find all the information about US Open schedule. I put this command with a daily schedule because I think it's nice to know all the events that are taking place. I'll be taking a look the more the tournament advances, because I know there's quite a few interesting side events that take place, and I would like to let you guys know about it. But be sure to save that link and keep in mind everything that's going on. Okay. So, still theory, I presume. Isaac is playing super fast. Obviously, I think he's gonna take with a bishop. Now bishop e7. Probably castle. And we'll see which castle black's gonna attempt. Yeah, that makes sense. By the way, for those of you who are there are a few things that you can do. Apparently, there's a master museum, and the players also have, I think, discounts for this restaurant, like Mediterranean restaurant. But you can also go visit this master museum, which is supposed to have quite a fun fact, I don't know how many hundreds of masters. I mean, you would think there's just a few. No. I wish I were there to test it, but anyways. Steven, are you there? How are you doing? Long time no see. Okay. Board 9. And, brings in Eric Liu from Texas. The black pieces against Van Vuk Noah from what is NH? Goodness, I should have checked these. New Hampshire. Okay. Got it. All right. Steven, are you there playing? Are you gonna be going, or what's up with you? The Nydorf English attack. Let's see how this game is gonna go. Well, very aggressive choice against a stronger player. I like Noah's determination here. I see. Sorry about that. Let me check. Let me check. In the Denker, you have Pennington Cross Nicholas Lee. There's another one. Oh yeah, and Samuel Cooten. That's a theory on these guys. I wonder which Chesapeake course they were following. I'm sure this is a Chesapeake course. I don't know if it's the Geary one. All moves seem quite decent, actually. I enjoy White's position here. I wish this was an option soon. Or maybe going for some attack. This is gonna be an interesting game to come back to. I wanna see some spiciness. Bach, International Master Bach and Go, playing against, from Florida by the way, playing against Alan Xu from Michigan. Why does it say already that this is bad? Because I've been playing this for a while. So this move order is actually nice because you're trying to get a Benoni where white doesn't have c4. But how good or bad is it? Sometimes it's good, sometimes bad. The fact that there's no pawn there can help white bring the knight there. Or the bishop or something. But not sufficient space. So trade-off. What do you choose? I don't like this. I don't like that at all. Typically, this is the move. Check or bishop e2. Castle, and then at some point, like if you ever take, it would be nice for white because they take back like this. Bring the knight. Push, try to support the pawn. Sorry about that. You gotta keep trying, you keep grinding. Don't give up. Trust me. You will get there. But e5. Blocks the diagonal, which I'm not a fan of. Maybe, just maybe, this was better. Although e6. this. I like something like this. Now this. So yeah. So you go there, attract him to go knight b6. You go back, then you chase it away, and then you come back. You do not want to trade. It's better not to trade. Breaking through plateaus is rough. I know. I agree. Okay, this is just a normal position. Alright, and we're catching up with the girls. So in the girls section, in the Haring, Megan Paragua finished in second in the US Girls Championship, which just concluded again a couple of days ago. Congratulations to Megan. She's had an amazing tournament. I think she's crossed 2300, which is awesome. She's from New York, and she's playing against Candice Liang. This game. Alright, some side variation of the Sicilian. Nice. It was a great tournament. Always great organization by the St. Louis Chess Club. Shout out to them. Great play and great analysis by a lot of the girls, definitely. We can see a lot of improvement in women's chess in the US over the past few years, and I think it's definitely a bright future for female chess in the US. That's true. That is true. Okay, they just got an endgame here. I mean, she might want to try this. Sorry. And support her majority, but okay, it takes time. Esther Zhu is representing Southern California, plays against Dia Balamurugan, South Carolina. This is an interesting line, I gotta say, because the Monte Carlo variation seems okay. There's a difference, by the way. For those of you who think it's the same, it's not. A lot of people believe this exchange variation c4 or this pawn of attack is the same. No, it's totally different. The way white is going to stay with the IQP is a huge difference. It does matter if black is going to have a pawn on the E file or the C file. It's very important that you acknowledge that. Whenever you memorize an opening, don't forget that you need to understand the ideas and compare positions and structures with something that you know. So here, it's a different kind of pawn structure. With that bishop opened, white's not gonna have the typical kind of attacking ideas on the king side. So you need to be mindful about that. If I were black personally, I would go for this line instead, because I think it's very unpleasant to put pressure there immediately, and if they ever go knight f3, just castle and pin them there too. White's not gonna get much out of this system, I believe. So I think it's not that bad. Hey Elshan, thanks. I try. I sound better. Maybe it's the mic. The mic is fixing my my voice. I'm doing everything I can, Elshan. Shout out to Grandmaster Elshan. Takes. Yeah, the setup is pretty good, I would say. But why didn't get anything out of the opening, That's why I'm not a huge fan of the Monte Carlo. I don't know. Grandmaster Elshan is here. Maybe he wants to say something, but I just feel like black could have gotten even better, like I said, with bishop b4. So yeah, like it's just not the same to have knight qp with a pawn on the c file like it is to have one with a pawn on the e file, and then okay, you traded, but what? Nothing much, maybe, but I don't know if this would have worked. White's not ready to support it. Not ready to support the pawn, I think. Elshan should call in. You're welcome to join, Elshan, although I'm not sure. I need to ask permission. No, I think Elshan is very busy. I don't want to bother him. But I might call in some favors, maybe, if it's if the voice does not improve, because it's seven days, but no talking outside of the stream. So I can promise you that I'm doing everything, like I said. I ate so much honey that I don't even think I'm gonna get diabetes from from the amount of honey that I ate for my voice to be back. This is preposterous. I bought this honey and I think it's already halfway gone. Yeah. Can you get diabetes from honey? Let me know. I mean, no, so my sister told me that Manuka honey is supposed to be much better than regular honey, which I have plenty of. So I went ahead and I bought this super expensive Manuka honey. But I think she lied. I think she lied to me. My sister. Anyways. So let's see. But I'm running out of drinks soon, so I'll have to take a short break to replenish my tea. Because I was told lots of tea. Alright. So d5, if d5 doesn't work, then black just equalize without anything. Yeah. We take with the bishop. There's no tactics, no attack. I mean, only thing funny could be this doesn't even work. Like something like this. It doesn't work. I'm trying to create some tactical idea to show you. Like, but it's not even working. But this is what I was gonna show you. But in the end, like, there's nothing. What if I do this? I wonder if they can take. Yeah. Single. How is it saving the bees? Maybe it's not saving the bees. No, don't make me feel bad now. Anyways. Sad. Oh, we're technically stealing the bees honey. It's sad. It's sad what humans are doing. I was trying to get this sacrifice to work, but no way. Ain't no way. Oh my, I'm so silly. You guys didn't say anything. I showed that move. Nobody's correcting me. Come on, people. People, correct me. Don't let me show blunders there. Silly. Roxy one was silly. I guess we have to maybe do this. Yeah, Wise got nothing, no attack. I mean, I really wish I could take, but no. Let's go to the next one. Omiya Vidarti has also improved a lot lately. I think she's from California. I gave you like exactly, that's all you get. I mean, you know, I'm still a title player, you know. I know my rating went down, but I still can see a thing or two, you know. So, if you don't catch me fast, I will catch myself first. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I'll catch my mistake. And then I'll pretend like it never happened. I never did. What do you mean? A mistake? I made no mistake. Okay. Sorry about that. So we have some Bogo Indian here. How do we feel about this position? I want to take white. I think I like white. I hear thunder and lightning. I'm not sure about Queen C3. Why did she play Queen C3? I like this. Because if you go there now, there's a tactic, I don't know where, but there is one. This is something, but probably escapes. Okay, so maybe just correctly this now. Yes. So yeah. So after this, black has to go here. It's like, come on, sad night. So sad. I'd be sad to have such a night. Now we can try to double. Something like that. Or this. You know. Yeah, I mean, this night is sad, really. Queen C3, I don't know. I mean, she's putting pressure, but maybe she just wants to do this. now in case that happens. Or maybe, wait. I mean, this is a move at some point that white wants to do, but I don't know when. I feel there's bishop h3. Oh my god, bishop h3. Yes. This looks nice. This looks very nice. Yeah, all of white's pieces are good. They're goody. But okay, we'll be back. We will be back. Board number 4. Where are these girls from? I don't know. Rebecca Cortez from Illinois. The black pieces playing against Devanshi Chodada. From Missouri. This looks game over. Like, let's catch up with how that happened because it's so nice. So Joko. All good so far. Typical d5. Right approach. Remember, never let your opponent remain with 2 pawns in the center in, you know, traditional d4, d5, e4, e5 stuff. So everything seemed nice until this is probably another move to consider, but that's a problem. Maybe this. So of course you cannot take, right? Because this is bad. Very bad that I lost my voice even. Here. I lost it way before, but black is cruising. Too much. Too many weaknesses. Yeah, Rebecca is doing great here, yeah. And h3, she probably found it quite fast, and yeah, on her way to win. All right, Reedy Varma against Olivia Ding. Arizona versus Utah. Yeah, the Carl. No, so now you can see the difference between the 2 positions. Very important. Let's check if white c5 was played. Never mind. White tried to avoid allowing black to create an IKP. That's a pretty typical approach here. If you don't want to play like this or something, which is fine too, by the way. So normally, that's a strong bishop. You do not want to give up that bishop. But when you do this here, you want to make sure you take control of the center and then continue building up some pressure on that side of the board. Or not. Okay, never mind. I was thinking this. This, this, like that. We also can do this. We got the pressure on both sides. Hi, American. How are you doing? Apologies about my voice. And white is going for the, I was going to say minority attack, but this is not majority attack. For the majority attack. Very nice. My voice is great. Keep it up. Wait, what? Wait, do I know you? Feel free to let me know. The majority attack is, I mean, I don't know. Can I say majority attack? I think I just made that up. I don't know. I had minority in my mind and then I couldn't let it go, so I was like, majority. Hey, it looks nice for white, doesn't it? It's like no plow, basically. Chase the bishop, take back, rook a7, knight a5. Everything is coming. Just created a new term, majority attack. I like it. We'll have to see if someone else had the idea before. Or not. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they did. We don't care. Alright, so now we are looking at the Barber. And the top player, Siddharth Singh from Texas, is not playing or is taking a bye first round. So we have Andrew Wu from North Carolina playing against Groover Astik from Nevada. No, I just meant like, never mind. Never mind. What did we have here? Slav. Good old Slav / Catalan. Ish. Very interesting approach. Rook c3, rook b3. I don't know how I feel about it. He's gotta go. He should have gone for the minority. Listen, man, go for it. Although I don't like white's position. I don't like the bishop here. But I would have liked something like this. Or maybe queen b3. In these types of positions where you took, it's hard to do something. You need to find a way to break through somehow. I just don't know. It's not easy. Not easy at all. This position is like black will start the majority attack. Maybe not like that yet. Maybe not yet, but eventually it will happen. Yeah, that's a typical idea indeed. Do we want to go here? I think that's what the white wants. Actually, maybe I like this. But I'll go back. Well, right now I'm attacking the bishop. So you have to deal with that first. You don't care about the rules? You should, man. You should care. Rules are meant to be broken. Nah, black is doing okay. Maybe black will play g5, huh? That will be unpleasant. 94. Definitely. Definitely. Next board. So Oscar Williams from Florida is playing against Krish Mathimaran. From Colorado. But Oscar is playing quite good here. I mean, I love White's position. Pass on, bad knight, active rook, bishop pair. What more do you want? What more can you want? I wonder if something like this. Just improve. Slow improvement. No g5 for me. No. G-pawn. G-pawn shenanigan is my thing. I gotta go for the G-pawn eventually, you know? Eventually. I like this. I like this position for white. Let's look at the next board. This has not advanced quite much. Is move 14. Hanging pawns. Pretty decent. Ling Shiju. What was this? Another Najdorf? One of those crazy Najdorf positions. Is that one of those positions? Chess wizards? Yeah, I've seen this line recently, I think. Yeah, this is, I think it's in Giri's Chessable course. Yeah. I don't know what's the theory after, but I figure some maybe h6, g6, not g6h, maybe. Right? This. Trust me, I have it good. I trust you. Don't lie to me. I can't take any lies. um, you don't need it. Why you're not playing it? You gotta study it. If you have it, study it. Don't do like me. I sometimes don't study enough. Gotta get back my studying. I've been doing way too many camps this summer, and I think that's what I need to change this. This is annoying. I need to change that timer. Just give me 1 second, because that timer has been killing me. Which one is that timer? Okay, I think I fixed it. Yeah. Gears courses are pretty good. So what's the move here? Bishop h4 and then what? g5? Is it... Can we? No. Just don't play this move, okay? Just do not play this move, because then you're gonna be so sad. Very sad. Anything but that. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh. Just full. Hi, how are you? Happy birthday. White's a bit overextended. I mean, definitely white messed up. I don't know. I don't know what's black's move here. Is this possible? Probably not, right? Now we have some threats. Okay, you know what? How about g6? Is there something wrong with g6? I mean, I don't play this, but... Hi, FM Michigan Eagle. I show no sign of exhaustion and despair. What do you mean? Did you hear my voice before you typed that? I think you didn't hear my voice. I think you just were trying to be nice. I appreciate it. Thank you. Well, now you heard it. Now you change your mind. It is day one. It is day one. But what do you mean? Are you saying I'm getting tired as the tournament progresses? Is that I always make sure I get enough rest and everything else? Gotta do better. Gotta sleep more. I got it. I will remember that. Hey, Mike. Well, no, I think this is theory. I mean, black is supposed to be much better here. You want to get a DGT board? Maybe you'll play on a DGT. Ah, no, because you're playing the open. Probably you might not. I will one day. Just get your rating higher and you should be good. No, but I think after g6, black's king should be safe. And yeah, should be good. let's catch up with the last game. Ted Bank. Ted has played amazing. I've commented on his game so many times. So he's playing on board 2, I guess, of the Rockefeller. So this is the elementary championship, and he's from Washington State, playing against Syed Hoja from Tennessee. Why botched the theory? What was the theory there, Chess Phone? What was the... Did they mess up before this? I told you just get good. No, I just told you get better. Sorry. It was supposed to be encouraging. It was supposed to be like encouraging thing. Sorry. All right. Well, yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's probably G4 maybe was played too soon, I think. Possibly, maybe. Right? I thought it was Long Castle first. And then something like this, but I could be wrong. But let's catch up with the other games since I was getting at the end of it. So what do we have here? What opening did we had? A French. Classical French. Okay. So black stayed with a bad bishop, and now we'll see Ted. Remember, Ted has had an amazing technique in previous times I've commented on his games, so I'm looking forward to seeing how he's going to convert this, because I'm sure he will. Antipov is down to 1900. Yeah, we're gonna focus on the invitationals mostly. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Chess Wizard. Don't worry about it. Listen, don't compare yourself to anyone else. Try to focus on yourself. Because if you compare yourself, it's not gonna change. Your knowledge is not gonna change who you are. It's not gonna add anything to you. It's just gonna make you feel down, feel like you can't do it. But if you are looking at yourself and you're thinking, what can I do to improve myself, to be better, to get better than where I am now, then I'm promising you, you are going to be able to put in the time and towards something that you want to achieve. And it's just going to be you. Because, you know, it doesn't help. It doesn't help comparing. I've done it a lot in my life. I still do it occasionally. I know it might not give me the right to give advice, but I'm better at advice giving than taking it. So when I give it, I actually remind myself that I should do the same. So it's a win-win here. So hopefully that's inspiring for you to think about what you want to do to get better, and eventually you may. He's being good at just nothing new. Yeah, all good, all good. I just want to make sure everyone gets some enjoyment here. Well, oh no, wait, I still have some tea. I forgot. Got one more tea going. For this, I'll have to go make some more. So, that's true. Paul Morphy did beat quite a lot of people when he was really young. Really young. So what's a good plan for white here? Going to break through eventually, but I like this first definitely, because you don't ever want to allow black to trade that bishop. So that I would do almost immediately. I gotta figure out if I break through like this or like that. Or like this. Or maybe he wants to put the rook here and then go But no, that's not doing anything. If we do this. It's not easy, actually. I'll start with this for sure. Technically, this could work. Trade a pair of rooks, we don't need it. And then I would go for this. Create a weakness, a5, switch on the b file, step by step. You need to have patience in these types of positions. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that kid was kind of cute. I felt bad. I felt bad about that video. So yeah, wow, we went through everything. All right, I think it's time for me to go make more tea. Please stay close. I will let you with something. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna change the scene. And there it is. All you guys that way can see some of the boards. And stay close. I'll be back soon. Yes, Stuart Rachel's is playing. And you guys, there's a link. There's a website you can click to get the games yourself. But this is what I'm gonna let you watch for now, so that you don't. And Ekenbot is also playing Chessful. Yes. So I will be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for staying close. And I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hello everyone. We are back with a surprise guest. What did I do? Did I mess up some link you guys said? Regina wanted to say hi. It's a kitty. Is it Regina? Wait, what link did I mess up? Can you tell me so I can fix it before we get into the games? Sounds good, just wizard. Regina wanted some attention, so I decided to bring her on US chess stream. She's gonna be the famous US chess kitty. Oh, what? Really? But I put it on top. Oh, let me fix that. Wait, where is it? I thought I fixed it. Was it for a command? Let me double check it before we get into it. I thought I fixed all of them. I wonder if it was a timer. Because I don't know which one it is. Oh, I found it. I found it. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. Alright, fixed. Should be fixed. Hi. Regina says hi to everyone. I hope you're enjoying the stream, and I think this is the first time she hears my voice in like 3 days. She doesn't know how to deal with it. It's like, what? She actually has a voice, this lady? Surprising. Obviously, the Catalan is your favorite. Okay. So let's see. Yes, just full. I noticed that too. So we left the position off around here. So how did you proceed? Oh, nice trade. Regina's favorite opening, the Catalan? No, why? Why do you think so? B6. Oh, Kitilan. Oh, got you. I didn't get it the first time. Makes sense. Makes sense. Alright, I just sit here so that we can analyze some games now. I don't like this position, but White is doing so much better. So much. Maybe we have time for this, or can't move the knight just yet. Maybe this prophylaxis. I had ideas like this, getting away from the pin. This looks good for white. Looks like white blundered here, and is gonna lose the b2 pawn probably very, very soon. First this, and then white is in kind of zug's, maybe this. I'm trying to find the conversion idea, but I'm not sure. It looks like it was this is the current position. Maybe Melik rushed a bit. Maybe he should have just taken the pawn, or ooh, cute. Creating another weakness. The power of 2 weaknesses. Or however many. Lots of weaknesses, right? Ooh, Grandmaster Fishpine has found his attack. Look at that. They said maybe there would be none, but you saw the attack, Reggie? Even Reggie saw the attack. She's like, yes, attack coming right up. No, he actually competed in the World Senior Team Championship, and they got a gold medal with the team. So that was kind of nice. Yeah. So f5, gorgeous attack. I love this before. Deflecting the queen from the 5th rank, and Regina left. Okay. Regina has left us. No more Reggie. And now we do this. Obviously, he could have done it immediately, but then there would be queen e5. But now the queen is gone. So, getting ready for some funny business. The question is how to take back. But my question to you all is, do we go for this? Do we? Because I do. I do want to go for it. Takes. And now the question is, do we take or do we go here? I did, yes. I did have a beautiful game against him once. But he just became the US senior champion just a few days ago in St. Louis. He was crowned champion. So what, do we go for this or this? And check. And he cannot go on this diagonal because some fish. Bunch of extra material for white. But I guess the same thing happens after this. Or maybe takes first, actually. Oh my goodness, what did I do? Sorry. Way back. Okay. Why not knight h5? Oh, because we're pinned. Because we're pinned anyways. So you don't have the mate. You know? We don't have a mate. But it's fine. I mean, a piece is a piece. We're happy with a piece. But here I take, and now I take, and I win a bunch of material. Yeah, that pin is annoying. Anyways, I love this b4, beautifully found by Grandmaster Fishpine. Oh, wow. He did it. He did it, guys. He did it. Look at this beautiful idea. 95. Oh, everything actually happened. Wait, right? Yeah, King H8, okay. No big deal. We still go for this. You know, he needs to decide if he wants to take with a knight or rook. I think knight is just good. Yes, yes, sounds good. Here it is. So we had that Thurs. Okay, but white kind of messed up big times. Big times. This is what happens when you don't castle. Your king will be stuck in the center. You win a pawn, but is it worth it? No. I promise. It ain't worth it. You see, obviously black wants to check, but we can't just yet, so we get rid of the bishop first. And now I like this. No castles for you, mister. Not anymore. And guess what? Did you think the rook wasn't gonna do anything other than chase the bishop? Think again. The rook is coming into play with that beautiful check. And after that, there'll be even more unpleasant things. Chase the bishop away, get the other rook in. This king will not survive much longer. It's really nice. All right. I mean, bishop d3. He was big Dvorsky fan. Nice. Well, Dvoretsky would really enjoy this position for sure. So what do we do? How do we continue? Let's check. Jin doesn't like the move the best. There must be something even better. This check is a difference. It must be with the bishop. I wonder if we can do something like this. Yeah, so start with that check. The good thing about this is that material is equal, so we don't care. We just improve. Oh no. Do I want this? No. Obviously, this is a setup you can't take, but maybe white can somehow defend. See. And we might not have time for this, because now they will actually take it. Okay, so it's not so simple. Let's think this through again. Here. This might be an idea for white. If only we could get rid of this bishop and then mate. Wouldn't that be brilliant? It would be so brilliant. But we can't really do that. I was also thinking this, but I think It's kind of nice. Like, I just wanted to show you guys like a lot of how easy it is in some positions to just make a move or an idea of yourself and not think about the opponent. And I want you to see what can happen, right? Because look how gorgeous this move would be as a counter move for white. In case you just played a move that seemed, I mean, it's not natural, obviously, to trade a bishop because it's underdeveloped, but the idea would be get rid of the bishop so that you can try to infiltrate. Although, you know, anyways, this works too, and knight takes probably, but knight takes directly. I mean, how gorgeous is this? Quadruple attack. Like, so I have to be very cautious with black. Okay, so let's see. So what did just will say? Bishop g3. But I think that move probably works again. This is the serious threat that white has. So how to deal with that? I wanted this, but bishop g5. Okay, so you know what? Slow and steady wins the game. Is that not what they say? Patience is a virtue. Let's get rid of the attacker and the threat. Protect the crook. Let them go back. Now we can think again. For example, I got no example. Maybe just now bring the rook. Like some prophylactic idea. Just this. Let's see what's your next move gonna be. Bishop is protected, queen is protected. This is kind of natural to develop, but it does not scare me. I keep trying to make moves that the engine doesn't like, and I don't even know why. Bishop f4 is quite decent, though. Ah, I see a new idea. Oh, you're gonna love that. Oh, wait, does it work? I really wish it worked. You guys would have loved. Wait, it works. Look at this beauty. Wow, does it work? Oh, yes. Oh, no. Wait. There's mate. There's mate. There is mate. Oh, yes. I did it. I did the mate. Finally, the one I wanted. With the diagonal. The diagonal mate. Alright, knight h5. Oh, this is so gorgeous. This gorgeousness. The gorgeousness of the gorgeousnesses. Oh, I love this line. I'm definitely gonna save this. Oh, by the way, I believe I'm gonna do I'm gonna pull an all-nighter again. And since I can't talk anyways, might as well just work on chess, right? And I think this is gonna be one of my favorite kind of tactical moments here. Brilliant attacking game. If this actually happens or works, I mean, look how beautiful it is, don't you think? Like, you just start with some quiet move. Bishop d7 moves the queen. h6. Play, please. Let's see what you're gonna do. You get no moves. Like, you do something like this, I'm just gonna take it, I think. And, like, this is hanging. Knight comes to g4. Rook comes in. I mean, you're not gonna survive this much longer. And you think you got this. Wait. h6. Bishop d2. Oh no, my pawn. And then out of nowhere, kaboom. Dios amigos. Kinda nice. I fell in love with that move. Knight h5. I hope you guys like it too. But let's see. Oh, so it looks like I can bot. Oh, he heard me. He played h6. He didn't check. Oh, we're back. He did the thing. Alright. Nice. So I guess we'll have to wait and see if he continues, but this looks nice. This is definitely a very nice idea for black. Regina. My cat decided to eat out of this bag. No more bag for me, I guess. I didn't know she likes plastic now. Terrible. Terrible, Reggie. Okay, brilliant. Brilliant game, possibly. Oh, we have already an end here. Grandmaster Matros has won his game, and is it still in progress? Meluk has lost a bit of his edge. Regina, stop. Stop, Regina. Yes, stop, please. I'm surprised he didn't play like this, or well, sorry, he didn't play like this. Seems like a good position for black. I don't know. I like it. The line that we talked about and Grandmaster Fishbine is on his way to cruise. No way to stop that pawn. It's over. That game seems over. This one, I guess we'll have to wait and see if IMA Combat finds my knight h5, which I like a lot. And that was our Irwin tournament. What happened in this game? White seems to have messed up a bit. I'm not sure why. What about this? Okay. Maybe this. And then knight comes. White needs to be cautious. I think black panicked that the king is not safe, so he brought it back to b8, but maybe this could still work. I really think white is kind of stuck here, right? Even if you go queen g4, you'll still be pinned, which would allow black to bring in the knight. Actually, here maybe we can even take. I think black definitely missed a bit of opportunity here in this game. And now I don't know why I could not just take. I think he can. And white may be doing great. Okay, this is a very nice position for black because he should be able to get this in eventually, maybe king d6, e5, trade, infiltrate with rook. Black's gonna get a really good position there. Oh wow, okay. This is getting close to an end. But this was the line that we said that black took the pawn, but wasn't quite sure about the continuation. And long castle was definitely not the right approach. Look at that king is gonna get in so much trouble. Beautiful. Okay. No rush. d5, I love it. Keeping the bishop restricted. Attacking this pawn. Wow. Nice. Nice. Bishop takes b5. And now white's winning. This position still looks quite balanced. In fact, I'm not sure if I like the knight or the bishop more. In a way, I want to say I like the knight, but the rook is... So each side has a plus and a minus, right? Black has a nice, blockading piece, active king. White has a bad bishop, but active rook. And then black's rook is passive. So 2 pieces for 1. I wonder if Noah will be able to hold. It would be nice for him if he does, because obviously his opponent is way more experienced and way stronger. So we got from that position that was strange. Had a strange early e5 for black, transposing into some kind of, call this old King's Indian, old Indian. Now white was able to break through the right way. Black is building up the attack with g4. Maybe this was necessary first. Very important because I think white does not want to rush to trade this knight. As long as the knight is there, the bishop doesn't support g4. So why rush? Can do that. Maybe prep, bring in the queen. Maybe even to a3 to try to put pressure. I don't think white needs rushing. Oh, there's also this idea, by the way. Very nice idea for white. Yeah, now the bishop in b6 is kind of blocking white's play. Because, yeah, so now you still need to move the knight to go c4, c5. Black should have just done this directly. There's no need to bring the knight. Yeah, now I don't care. Takes. Should we go c5? Very nice follow-up for white, I think. I wouldn't want to be in black shoes in this position. Let's see if Barber is gonna find c5. Bishop g4 was just played. Ooh, Megan won. But the position was pretty... Oh. Can you guys figure out why this is a blunder? Why to move? What type of music? I like pop music in general, maybe country too. Some rock and roll, but like not hard rock, just regular, you know. Classical rock, I guess. But mostly pop, I think. So Megan played a beautiful castle. Pinning the knight. Now you have to check or else you're gonna lose a piece, right? Because if you move the bishop, you lose the knight. Move the knight, you lose the bishop. Now the knight is trapped. That's the sad part for black. And she won a piece. Nice win by Megan. This does not look good for white either. Like exchange down and Gotta go back. This is tough. Yeah, also one. Okay, extra piece. This was that game where Rebecca made the beautiful knight h3 check. And now she just won a pawn. And many more after. But it doesn't do anything, it's just a single check. You can also just make a prophylactic idea, but I think there should be something better for black. I wanted this, but I don't like this idea. Yeah, okay, rook e8, I like. The problem for white is that the king is stuck. You cannot escape, and you can't move the rook because you need to protect. So it's hard to maybe this, but then check. It's hard to untangle yourself from this position. Really hard. Ooh. No upset so far, no. That I've seen. Not that I've seen. There was one that it wasn't clear, but it didn't seem like... I mean, it's not over yet. It's not over until it's over. That's what they say. Right. Beautiful finish. Look at this. Nice. 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 Oscar was having a great position, and seems like he's gonna be able to convert this soon. Extra exchange up for black. How did that happen? Sad. You know what? I played hanging pawns positions are very, very difficult to deal with. Very difficult if you're not experienced. Even someone who might have played it more could be in trouble, because really, like, they put pressure on one of the pawns, attract you to push it forward, and then you're behind. Like, I think this is the move that white has to play to keep that pawn protected. You cannot let them capture, deflect you, and just sit and protect like that. Your pieces need activity. Besides, you know what they say, when a knight goes to the edge, the complementary one should go in the center, right? So just make sure you control similar squares from a better location. Allowing that certainly is not very good for black or white. Haha, let's see how Ted won that. Did he follow the plan I suggested? We were here. Alright, so he traded rooks. I suggested that. Good. Good job. King before, yeah, that was the entrance I suggested. Very nice. And now he's gonna go for a4. Yeah, there it is. Hi, Fimber, how are you doing? Rook a1. I guess he just didn't want to go c4 because he thought he's opening up. And he does. I think he has maybe this and this first. Or like that. And then this and this. And just try to regroup to put extra pressure. Hi, Fimber. Yeah, so basically, it seems that I had both laryngitis and bronchitis because I couldn't just get one or whatever. And it's been going on for longer than I thought. The doctor told me that I should be fine by today, but although I respected everything I was told, it seems that well, but I don't even know how I got. How do you even get this? I don't know. I talk too much. I think that's the issue. I don't know. I didn't Google to find out how I got it. It's an infection, obviously, maybe from one of the camps that I taught or something. But I've done pretty much everything that was told. I did not talk for the past 3 days at all, like nothing. So I thought it will be recovered fully by now, but clearly not yet. I was planning on streaming, yesterday, the day before, after my camps and stuff, to let everyone know, come watch US chess. I'll be streaming. Good to be back. And well, that did not happen, obviously, for obvious reasons. And I'm curious what how bad it is. I can't hear myself, obviously, so I'll watch the stream later to see how bad this voice is. But it's not painful. That's the good thing. I even took steroids and they didn't help. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. If you guys know any extra advice besides resting, which I don't know how long I can because I love to talk. So, sound okay? Okay, thanks, Fimber. Yeah, I mean, there are a few words where I noticed. Yeah, I have honey. I bought Manuka honey. My sister assured me that this extra expensive honey is supposed to make miracles, which I don't want to be, suspicious, but I am a bit suspicious about it. I've been drinking tea so much. I think I drink like 50 teas a day or something. Only today I had at least 40, I think. I don't know. Every hour I go and I make 3 more teas. Yeah. Any other suggestions are highly welcome. I think I'm gonna get I'm gonna get diabetes from this much honey, but listen, you gotta choose, I guess. We all have my grandma sometimes is joking, and okay, this might not be like a nice joke, but she sometimes would say, we all have to die of something, right? So I guess we gotta choose what we prefer to die of, God forbid. Well, at some point it will happen to all of us, I guess, but yeah. Anyways, um, I'm taking care. I promise. I'm not talking even classes. I'm not teaching my classes, but I don't know what else. The good thing is not painful. It's just painful for you guys maybe to hear, but it's not. I'm not in pain. It's just weird. I can hear myself weird. Anyways, back. Let's stick to the chess. Thanks, Finver. So, long-term weakness. You know what? I think c4 will happen eventually. And maybe f3. I think f3 is definitely a move white should play. Maybe something like that. Yeah. Definitely not taking d5. Like, that rook needs to be chased, not traded. I don't like the trade. Like here. We might even lose something. But even if we didn't lose, like, I think this pawn coming more advanced is actually more powerful than it is in e6. This is important to keep in mind. When you have an isolated pawn, the more behind it is, the weaker it is, in my opinion. The more it defenses, it gains power because it restricts squares in the opponent's territory, and it makes things difficult to deal with. True, true. I hope so. I certainly hope so, Chess Wizard. If I sound better at the end, that would be great. Because I think it was Michigan Eagle that was like, "Yeah, Sabina looks good," and then he hadn't heard me talk yet when he said that. So maybe let's see. Let's hope that I will not stay voiceless by then. I will have to have a talk with my boss and ask if he thinks I need someone to help me out. But I mean, I feel good by myself as long as you guys understand, learn something, and enjoy this. You know, voice is just voice. Still, my voice is just, a bit distorted. A bit. Imagine it's just a bad mic. Just imagine I need to improve my mic and then. Oh, wait. Wait. Do you remember what I said, Chess Wizard? Do not compare yourself to others. Do not. I'm not sure black is doing that great anymore. What's the best way to improve? Should I go here? I don't know. This may be an upset, a draw, but it would be a big upset. Well, here's the thing. So material is equal. Knight versus bishop. Typically, the bishop should be stronger because, in one move, you see how the bishop went from here to there? Easy. Stop the pawn, support its own pawn. Knights need more moves, but in this case, white's king, I think, is faster. So, yeah. I think this is a blunder because of this. If I just sit here, how do you progress? Is my question. I guess this would lose. Because the knight is trapped. Okay. Maybe white can just sit. And this is a fortress. This seems to be a fortress. Just sit, and if you move the bishop, then check. Well, actually, maybe I go here and I even check and yeah. This may be a draw, my friends. This may be a draw. Okay, nice win by Grandmaster Fishpine. Beautiful tactic. Oh, what happened here? Black was doing great. Oh, he did not find my move. No. Do you remember my brilliant idea, knight h5? So the idea was just keep your pace. If you do this, actually, I don't know. Sad. I don't like the trade. Because now you see the knight cannot be brought to g3. And you want to bring it there. And the bishop was stopping, like keeping white's king in the center, restricted and everything. Now black's advantage is gone. White may attempt activity or simply trading rooks and could hold. Could definitely hold. I don't know if it works, but wouldn't this be gorgeous? This would be, but I guess it doesn't work. Because this would be too gorgeous. Why doesn't it work? And do they have check? No. Because this is still a mate. So why does this move not work? Oh, I guess we just take. Now something unpleasant, like a mate. Sad. Oh, so you're playing bishop a6 thinking, yes, I got him, let's go. And then he's like, okay, show me the win. And you'll be like, yeah, mate, next move. And you'll be like, really? In your dreams. In your dreams, you're gonna get mated. You're gonna get to mate me. I'm mating you first. That was kind of cute. Well, not cute for white, but okay, so bishop b4. So what to do with white here? You're rooting for him because you spoke to him? That's funny. That is kind of funny. I mean, not funny, like, makes no sense. That's what I meant. Maybe we just move the queen somewhere. Can we just trade? Nah. I don't have a good spot. I need a spot. This is bad. What is the right move? Hi, Dr. Jamie. Yeah, I've been sick and I guess I didn't recover as fast as the doctor told me that I would. I got some laryngitis and bronchitis, apparently. I did everything per doctor orders, but I don't know what's next. I don't know what's gonna happen to my voice. I've done everything. Tea, honey, lime, hydration, no cheese, no chocolate. Chicken soup, that too. Yeah, I have some. Next time I take a break, I'll heat up some. I made myself some. Yeah, I don't know what else I can do. Well, I'm not in Wisconsin. I'm home. Remember I showed you my cat? I love cheese. That's the problem. But apparently, like, especially melted cheese, I think is supposed to be kind of bad for you or something. I don't know why. Guess like Wisconsin, yeah. If I need someone to talk, I thought I read that wrong the first time. I was like, if you want someone to talk to, I was like, dude, I can't talk more than this. This is all I'm gonna be talking for this, and just quiet until tomorrow's next stream, next round. Oh, and I've also been doing these like inhaling, like, one of those things that steam you breathe steam in something. Anyways, I can't find a move for white. Apparently that was the wrong one and he chose it. There's a queen here. I tried everything. I don't know another move. F3. What? How is this a good move? Oh my god, come on. This is crazy. This is oh. Wow. I don't want anyone else to take over. Why do you want someone else to take over? Oh my god, this is brilliant. So just trade everything and bishop f5. Wow. This is brilliant. So obviously this is what white wants. No, it doesn't hurt. Like, I am fine physically, psychologically I'm not fine because, again, it's annoying, but physically is all good. So this is what white wants, but black can do better. Keep the queens, keep the pressure, keep him passive. Ooh. And then something like that. I don't know, Dr. Jimmy. All I know is that I don't have the engine, so you can be sure that I only have the bar. The engine is underneath. But that was brilliant. I only keep the bar because you guys like it. And normally I would turn it off. I don't want it at all. It's annoying me sometimes when I miss moves. But I mean, yeah, of course. Like, we know there's a move. As commentators, at least, we know there's a move, so we're gonna look for it more. But yeah, that's tough. We'll have to be back to this game because it's really interesting. Okay, Evan did end up break through with the G pawn, not E5. I was debating which one. I guess you went for the G. I like it. And then, yeah, there's too many weaknesses now. Way too many. Probably like this. And then maybe infiltration. Isaac won. He was winning last time we checked. This would be a huge upset, guys. What are we seeing here? This position was about equal when we saw it last, and I was like, I know which one to choose. Eric messed up. Why is that a blunder? Does he lose the... Oh man, this would be unpleasant, but okay. He lost a pawn. Oh my god, guys. This is a huge upset. Huge. Wow. The A pawn just promotes. Nothing to do. Okay, wait, here's a way to win this. Megan had one, we saw that. Oh my god, 2 queens. Okay, Esther was winning last time we checked. Not much happened here. This was a cute finish. And Ted had won that. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take one final break before the end of the stream. There's not so many games left, but I will let you guys with some of the ones that are still in progress. And I will just take one more break to make a couple more tea, a few more teas for myself. You guys can keep up some of those top boards there, and I'll be back very shortly with the finish, and then we're gonna do a review to my favorite games. Wow, I'm amazed. Well, the game was actually a draw. Wow. All right, and I'll choose one from each section that was my favorite to review with you guys. So stay close and see you in a few minutes. I'm back, and I brought a guest. The Reggie. She decided to say hi for one more time as we are approaching the end of round 1 of these invitationals. Don't forget, by the way, I don't know if you're planning to join, I certainly hope you will, but if you do, once I'm finishing off with this commentary and reviewing my favorite moment of this round, just remember tomorrow I'll be back live at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. The round starts at 10 a.m. Central as it takes place in Wisconsin. So if you happen to be there, by the way, there are quite a lot of fun things you can do, including this mustard museum, which I'm told is supposed to be really fun. So if you're there, don't miss the chance to check it out. And who knows, maybe you'll already get your Christmas presents for your family from there. But let's review everything one more time. So what have we got here? Yeah, this looks winning, I agree. I told you that was going to be a long-term weakness that White was able to win. Was not in a rush, took his time, proved his position. I actually like this pawn setup much better than what I suggested, which was f3. So Black couldn't hold on anymore and ended up just giving up the pawn. But now it's just game over. And Regina proofs. Beautiful, very positional, and nice game played by International Master Stuart Rachels. I really liked it. Oh, Reggie. What's that? Did you just bite me? Did you just bite me on stream? Ow. What does that mean? Well, you're meowing, so I didn't want you to be alone. Okay, you want to leave? Right. Fine. She wanted to leave. She was crying. That's why I brought her. Okay. So, first upset of the day. The one that we're actually seeing. Grandmaster Melikachan was held to a draw by Adam Kavanagh. Very interesting game. I thought Melik was pressing at some point. Definitely had the upper hand. Good bishop, more space, but White defended valiantly, and there was a moment where Melik could have probably improved a bit, maybe by capturing here first, but instead he went for this move, which allowed, different kind of trade, and maybe Black didn't really mean to trade a pair of rooks. It might have been better to keep a second rook to have that check. But now, beautiful move found here, b4, or else White was gonna die with the rook and knight here. Maybe Melik missed that. Maybe he thought only b3 was an option, but there this would be disastrous for White. But b4 is super strong, because after this move, now what happens? We don't have bishop a3, so the check does not really help. Melik did attempt the check, but now he doesn't have bishop a3, and he tries to keep the bishop, but there's no mate. Rook b2 very strong, and only move probably here, or else bishop f4. And even if you want that pawn, and it seems that the bishop should be stronger than the knight, there doesn't seem to be a way. Maybe he could try this, but then maybe g5. This is a very strong move. Look at it, remember it. A pawn restricting a majority of more pawns. That's why h5 was necessary first. Maybe here you could have played this, but it's probably gonna be very similar to the game because it doesn't matter where the bishop stops the pawn. White will be able to bring the king to stop the h pawn and draw. Nothing more. Tough one for Malik. I hope he comes back in the next game. This was a beautiful game by Grandmaster Fishbein. Review later. I'm trying to decide if this was my favorite. Probably my favorite from this. Is an international master Ekambat going to be able to win this? He had a really nice attack. I thought this was gonna be my favorite game, but considering he missed knight h5, he lost a lot of opportunity. And now it's not that easy. Maybe queen e2. But I still don't see an improvement here. White gets his own share to activity. The only way that black might be able to win this is on time, because he's doing so much better on time, but I don't know. Queen f3, nicely found by black. Just thinking this, but I'm not sure. This loses. Does it? Maybe check. The only thing I don't like is the passivity of the knight. That's why I was trying to find something to keep the knight a bit more active. This would be me being the balance equal, the position quite equal. But okay, the way the game went is probably about the same. I'm trying to figure out what's up with this endgame. Is probably lost right now. Because White's king is too close. So we need to give a checky. I don't know if we should give another checky. Yeah, I mean, right, because Wisconsin is 1 hour behind, so it's 10:30 now. I think this game could be another upset. Well, but like, just draw. Okay, Evan was able to win. Isaac won. Oh my god, what is going on, guys? I'm gonna stay without voice if I get this excited again. I thought White was on his way to win. I called it. I called a win. What happened? Eric survived miraculously. This was a miraculous escape. How? How is White winning here? Yeah, it would be nice if there was just one time zone, but it is what it is. We're missing. I know, but it says it's +5. Maybe this. Bishop 8. Oh, even fancier. Singing this and then. I think 8-1 is fine. So why was the move he played that bad? Oh, because he missed. Oh no! Oh, come on. Come on. My way doesn't give a heart attack. Oh my god, but still this should be winning. Oh my goodness. What is this? Oh, what's the difference? You go here probably. No. It should be 7. So what's the difference if the king is in? No. I'm confused. Why is this move better than this move? You did this? That would be too, too funny. So why can't we do the same here? I know. I know. Yeah, no, white needs to block those pawns pronto. Yeah, black found his counterplay. Good job. Oh my goodness. Nice save. Although upset, but nice save by Eric. This is the game where white was stuck with the king and rook here. Looks like black got the activity. And then cute finish. Oh my god. Look at this. Cute finish. Wait, what? Really? I didn't know that. Well, I think basically, okay, in these tournaments they have, in the kids tournament, so in the Barber, Denker, and Rockefeller and Haring, they have scholarships for college and top 3 prizes too. So I mean, you don't want to withdraw. I mean, try your chance till the end. I mean, come on. Don't give up. Whatever it is, don't give up. You know, still you're playing for improvement. This is definitely the game that we're gonna discuss probably. This is still going. But Oscar was winning for a while. Sorry, guys. Maple GZ, thanks so much for subscribing. US Chess appreciates you. Thank you. All right. That's impressive. That's determination, guys. That's discipline. That's wish to win. Well, most of the games are over. Okay, so what do we have left? So we have that. This game is over. No way, what? Is this result correct? No way. Oh, maybe he played h4 and offered the draw. There's no way black played that and white responded with g4, dropping the queen. So this game was a draw. Bad for black because he could have had a brilliant game. Ooh, looks like Liam. I said, well, always played g4. Well, now when you're dropping a queen. No, wrong check. But why can't he take? What's the... Oh, check this out. This endgame is actually winning for white because of the faraway plus pawn. So maybe black panicked and gave a check. I think b6 was the move that I was looking at earlier, and I felt it had to be played, or maybe this could have been fine too, I think. Just hold on, the queen centralized, keep the 2 pawns connected, black should be okay. Okay, so let's stick to this game to see how white's gonna convert this. Theoretically possible to play 41 UCF rated games. Wow, that's a lot of games. That's so many games. Now I'm feeling bad I'm not there. Maybe I should do commentary and, play some like side events. How many side events could I play that would be rated? Actually, I could play I couldn't play the traditional, but maybe I could play like the 4-day schedule. And now it has changed, by the way, because it used to be like 9 days, right? So now it's just 7. Last year was the last one that had 9 days. Your friend's gonna get, well, hopefully he's gonna win a bunch. Otherwise it will not be fun. It looks like the A pawn is about to be promoted. We're threatening. We're threatening a promotion. Highly anticipated promotion. So what other games are left? Putnam and Williams. Oh, he won. Finally, he was able to convert. But Ayush gave him a really hard time. Like, I gotta give it to Ayush. Okay, now C6 beautiful, and it's GG because after this can choose however many pawns we want to take. Maybe there's even a mate. Check. So 2 games remaining, my friends. 2 games. And as I mentioned, don't forget to join in tomorrow. We'll have 2 rounds of invitationals. The first one starts at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Second one at 8 p.m. like today Eastern Time. But if you happen to be there, don't confuse my streaming schedule with the local time. Local time there is Central Time, so they start 1 hour earlier than the one I'm announcing. So don't get confused with that, please. I wouldn't want someone to lose their games because of me. I tried to ask what is the best way to make the announcement, and I was told to just do Eastern Time, but just in case, You played your first over the board? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Maple. What's your level? What is your level? Finding a coach and getting to talk about the game and thinking process sometimes can be very helpful, regardless of your level, and just trying to understand where you go wrong. Around 1200, got you. Games are about to be over, Steven, and I'm gonna do a recap with my favorite games that hopefully is going to be posted on US Chess YouTube. And let's hope Brian will not be upset with me regarding my voice. I've done everything in my power to recuperate it, but I didn't think it would last this long. Like it's been over 10 days. It was much worse. This is improved. This is an improved version. But I think it's been over 10 days since I've been struggling to have a decent voice. I did not. I would have let them know in advance, but I mean, I thought that it would be back by now. So I apologize if it's hard to understand. I'm trying to speak slower than usually, be less excited. I am on the inside very excited, as you can see. But yeah, I do not know. Do I have socials? Yes. Yes. You can find me on, is my name, my full name, Sabina Foisor, and one at Sabina Foisor everywhere. And you can message me if you want Maple GGZ. You should get Steven to do his favorite games. Thanks, Steven. Thanks, Michigan Eagle. Sounds good, Maple GGZ. Let me know if you have any questions. So yeah, I've done everything. I rest, tea, as I mentioned earlier to everyone, honey, soup, inhalations with like infusing whatever, water, salt water gargle, whatever. It has not improved sufficiently. I mean, it has improved. I just, I was told that, the last, like, I still had to talk for a bit, but the past 3 days I have not said a word, and I thought it will be fine. Clearly not fully. I don't know how I feel about 60-minute games. I'm not a huge fan of that. Why is Oscar thinking? Is he gonna lose on time? What is he doing? Oh, I forgot. We have a two move delay, so maybe he made his move. It's just this delay is gonna kill us a bit. Okay, so International Master Steward has won, and then this is our remaining game, and I gotta decide what will be my picks of the day. So I'll probably go in the Irwin. I'll probably go with Grandmaster Fishbine's game. In the Denker, I'm not sure which game I liked. Did I like this game? I think I'll talk about part of this game in the Denker. I think this was quite a nice game, actually, in the Haring. So we'll go with Dead's game. Okay, we got our games. Let's see how Oscar's gonna. Evan Park. Yeah, I'm deciding between that game or the other kids' game. Should I go with Evan Park or Noah versus Eric Liu? Because that game was pretty well played, but then he messed up. Maybe we should go with Evan Park. Yeah, maybe we'll go with this because it was, yeah. Okay. I'll go with Evan Park's game. The majority attack. Which one was the majority attack? I forgot which one it was. Because it wasn't Evan Park. Because it was a white game that I said majority attack. You don't remember? Me neither. Was it this one? No. Cute. Look at this. Take C6. He will under promote a rook just for fun. Why? Does he usually do that? No, he won't. You think? I guess we'll find out in a couple of seconds. Nah, he promoted to a queen. Yeah, now he's got a second pawn to just march. Just for fun, of course you can do it, but this is serious. I mean, scholarships are on the line, you know. First prize is on the line. Let's not mess up. Do you guys have any questions? Any about the tournament, about my streaming schedule? Which there's a stream schedule, by the way, which is in accordance to the way the tournament goes. So there'll be commentary for the invitationals every single round, and I'll cover the last 3 games of the US Open. That is the plan for the commentary, and there might be an additional stream on Friday morning potentially, where I'll just be doing recaps. How do you recover from what you consider a bad loss? Usually I just try to not think about it during the tournament, which is hard. I usually have nightmares about it, especially if I mess up something, but typically I try to relax after the game is over. Like maybe I analyze briefly to have an idea where I messed up, especially if it was something that I got surprised in the opening, or something that's important that could help me further in the next game of the tournament. And then I try to do something chill, something that I enjoy. Maybe watch a movie or go have a good dinner, take a walk. Try not to think about it because it can really affect you if you think about the game too much. So you really need to kind of let it go, because you can't change what happened, and you cannot like, if you're gonna keep constantly thinking about it, your next round is not gonna go well, very likely, because you'll still think about what happened in the past. So you need to kind of find a way to detach yourself from the game that just happened, and focus on your next rounds, one game at a time. Don't think about the end of the tournament. Oh my god, what's gonna happen? How much rating did I lose? Stuff like that. Just try to just focus on that one game, the next one game that you have to play, and try your best to play good chess and not make similar mistake to how you make in the previous game that you lost. Yeah, of course, everyone feels so great when they win, but when you lose, that's a tough one, right? We need to learn to let it go. All right. With that said, I believe this game is soon going to be over, so I feel like, okay, is Black gonna keep playing till May, do you think, or we're gonna see a resignation? I think we're gonna see a resignation. All right, guys, let's get ready for the recording, or well, review of my favorite moments. I don't think so. Sometimes you lose more. The part with losing and feeling bad about it, everyone has it. It doesn't matter how many tournaments you play. It's always gonna be the same. I think it's always gonna be tough, no matter how many tournaments you play. Like, there's always gonna be something that keeps us, drags us back. Anyways, this game will be over soon, so we can just focus on my favorite games. So let's get started. All right, so let's start now. Game 1 of the Invitationals is over, and very excited to bring you some of my favorite moments. We'll start with the Irwin, where I was quite impressed with the game played between Grandmaster Alexander Fishbein and Elliot Scott Allen. Grandmaster Fishbein just came back from St. Louis, where he won the US Senior Championship. I had an amazing tournament, and I do not know if that was going to be the boost for him to continue playing great in this tournament or not, but the first game certainly shows he's definitely in his best shape, or he's definitely in the attacking mindset and was able to create some attack out of nothing, in my opinion, and build up nice game to the win. So we had Sicilian that transposed into Dragon Maruti Bind setup, where I was a bit surprised by the move, or the black decided to go for Queen A5. Typically, black goes for Knight to F6 first, and then of course we see Bishop A2 to stop the idea of the knight going to G4, castle, and then there's quite a few ideas for black here. Bishop D7 is one, knight takes D4 another one, A6 maybe to go B5, but in this position black decided to go for Queen A5 instead. This idea maintains the pressure in D4 and maintains the ability to potentially trade if necessary. Bishop E2 takes. And with two minor pieces being traded, I felt that white was not going to be able to build up any attack. Also, considering that black has the ability to trade the queen with Queen C5 or Queen to E5. Here, after castle, Grandmaster Fishbine didn't care that there was some pieces were traded off. He knew Queen E5 could be an option, so he decided to just go for the move F4. This stops the ideas of Queen E5 and also gets ready for a potential F5 idea later. His opponent played the natural Rook D8, Rook D1, Bishop E6, and now, of course, the long-awaited, or ready prepared F5. Now with the bishop having to go, I was particularly impressed, and I love this idea. You see, it's a very typical idea for the kind of positions where white has more space, and the idea is to get rid of the queen from A5. This queen could go to E5, trade queens, but now what does white do? B4. I love this move so much, and black did not need to take the pawn, but he did, and it made a beautiful game that hopefully everyone will enjoy. Queen E5 was probably a slightly better choice for black, because if the queens get traded, then white will not be able to build up any attack, and besides, when F5 is played, you're giving up that square, so you want to be ready to deal with it. But I don't know if B4 first and then F5 would have worked. Probably not as great as it did in the game, but it kind of helped that black felt nothing was going to happen. There's nothing concrete, at least not to the first sight. But after queen takes B4, pawn takes G6, H takes G6. Please pause the video, take a moment, and try to find this gorgeous move that white was able to find here in order to take advantage of black's weak king. The move was the gorgeous rook takes F6. Chess.com also gives it double exclam, and I would do that as well. Of course, pawn takes, knight D5, going for the F6 pawn, and yes, there is this move Queen C5, which pins the queen, and maybe this could be a reason why you would think this sacrifice doesn't work. But guess what? It does work, because not only do we have the king weak and everything, but we also have the pressure on the d file and the bishop hanging. So even if there won't be any mate after king h8 or king g7, there's no knight h5 to try to mate. But after king h8, because of the spin, white was able to win material and trades knight f6. And after the trade of the rooks, white has two minor pieces for a rook. Definitely cannot expect for more from this passed pawn as well, and white went on to win the game very soon after. So this was certainly my favorite game in the Irwin. I hope you enjoyed it too, and yeah, goody. With that said, let's move on to another game that I really liked from this round. I was debating between two games indeed, between Nico Nixon and Evan Park, or Noah and Eric Liu. And I gotta say, we're gonna go for the Evan Park one, I think. Alright, so this was probably one of the two my favorite games from round one in the Denker. Evan Park has played a very nice positional game if we get into it. It started as follows: d4, knight f6, bishop f4, a typical London system, but black chose some kind of the Queen's Indian kind of setup, not really, just transposes into some typical, controlling of the center kind of setup. Bishop d3, bishop d6, trades. Now, because of the move order, white can also play bishop g3, but in the game, white decided to make the trade, and now f4. This move stops c5, and then prepares the idea knight f3, knight e5, castle, and such. But black was ready for it, just follows through with the development. I wasn't quite sure of this a3 move. Probably knight f3 is more natural, right? To just follow through in case you capture. We take back, and then, of course, we're not worried about this because we can just go bishop b1. And I know it could be a bit scary to allow the bishop to go to b5 because you can't castle, but we can always go knight e5, maybe h3, king f2. Eventually we will be able to get the king to a safe location. The center is close, so I don't think white should be that worried. But in the game, a3 was played, and Evan has played a relatively nice game from here on with a pawn structure that's symmetrical. Oftentimes we feel like there's not so much to do to improve. And maybe we can think that, wait, white should be slightly better because they got the good bishop versus black's, bishop in d7, which is restricted by the pawns. But guess what? Black has some ability to trade that bishop, and he did do so in the game. Look at that, a6. What you need to do in positions that are equal, a lot of the times people don't want to play anymore. They think, oh, why would I, let's just make a draw. No, why? If you want to improve, if you want to really be a better player, you really need to find the power to improve in your position. And you start with the small things, like here, just trade bishop. It's your bad piece. Just trade it. Knight f3, bishop e5. And now that the bishop will be traded, he's trying to improve the position of his knight. That was the next piece that needed improvement. White decided to just trade anyways because it's gonna happen no matter what. And we may think that these double pawns are weak. The truth is, b4 will be able to be played at some point, or simply bring the knight to c4, which is eventually what Evan has done in this game. And when that gets traded off, then we have another pawn that can be pushed b5, b4, and create some opening. White kind of hold on to the position for quite a bit of time and made relatively natural moves. h3, h5, check that out. Ensuring that the knight in f5 is not going to be chased away. Rook c8, king f2, knight d6 to be brought to c4, g6, everything is protected, slowly, step by step. Now, I love this move, h4, very nice positional move because it blocks white's pawn structure. It creates a nice outpost for the knight in g3, and then eventually it push white's knight from g5, which does not do a thing. King e2, no cause for alarm. Knight h5, and he brought his knight to g3. Good. Now that the knight has improved, time to bring the other one. So he put it in f5 just temporary to kind of keep, I guess, more pressure. And white made a mistake according to the engine, but it's really hard to come up with improvement for white in this case, because you see there will be some infiltration that we can't really deal with that easily. And the fact that, I mean, if white could just bring the king, trade the rooks, maybe that would be fine, but it's not so easy. I was wondering at some point if this would work, but I don't think so, because we can just take here first and then we take. So you gotta figure out a way to support it, but it's not so easy to do. If you could, that might be fine, because after we trade on d5, but it's very difficult to imagine why I can actually find a way to do that. So look at that. No, you can't take, because your knight is going to be stuck there and be lost. So you have to go back. Knight c4. Maintaining the pressure. Why I decided to take? Because it's difficult to really stay passive. And look how beautiful black was able to improve here. First of all, he played b5, because this move maintains some opportunity to play b4, and if the pawns were to be traded, then this rook would enter, or the other rook would enter on the b file, though of course right now we cannot do it because that pawn would be lost. So black needs to figure out a way to break through, but which side? Obviously not there. e5 is an option, g5 is an option. He chose the latter. Rook b8, just keeping a bit of pressure. It looked like he was gonna go for e5. That was my first choice, but then no. This is a bit reminiscent of one of my favorite games of all times, which is Capablanca Treball. I talk about it all the time if you're following my own streams, but it's the idea when you have so much extra space, you can always switch from one side to the other, and that's one of the things that I love about chess, the ability to just strategize, improve, plan, and develop. So rook a7, bringing the rook on the other side of the board whenever he's ready to, and now he thought it was the right time to break through, creating another weakness. There's one here, not easy to be attacked. I'm gonna create a new one or open up the position. Then he took. White has no way to stop that. Brought in first rook on the g file, then the other one, and now he's attempting b4. So just a little bit of a repetition there, threatening knight e3. And now it's time for the infiltration of the rook. First one to enter, second one will be coming. Look at how many weaknesses white has. There's no way to defend. It was a symmetrical position at the start. White didn't do much, and black simply improved his position. That's why this game is so nice, because you just have this ability to improve step by step. Maybe that wasn't the most ideal move, but it was just kind of part of the just shuffling the pieces around to try to find their best squares, split up the square for the knight so that it could go to e4, and now that the knight got there, f5. And the finish was close with the rook e4, taking advantage of white's two recently created weaknesses, and he sealed the deal. What did you think of this game? I certainly enjoyed it. All right. Next up, there were quite a few interesting games in the Haring tournament as well, but I think the one that I liked the most, probably one of the fastest ones to finish, was the one between Ridi Varma Tandubrolu against Olivia Dink. The game started in a Caracan, and it was this Monte Carlo. Sorry, the pawn of attack. Monte Carlo's against the French. Apologies. So knight f6, knight c3, e6. I like this move order in a way and pawn structure that happened for white because black played e6 relatively soon, which blocked the bishop from going to g4. You know, when there's an isolated pawn, you want to make sure that you bring in the bishop because that bishop cannot attack the isolated pawn. So you bring the bishop to get rid of the knight, put pressure on the pawn. But what happens? Well, white is like, you know what? That's not happening. It didn't happen. You can't do it. But anyways, I don't want to have an isolated pawn. I'm just going to go for c5. I'm going for the space, which is actually kind of cute. I like to play that sometimes myself if I ever get this pawn structure. And oftentimes black tries to find a way to break through with b6, but you need to be careful when, because here bishop b5 and, you know, extra pressures. But after that, bishop e7, bishop b5, bishop d7, everything natural so far. And now white made this decision. Gave up the bishop there, but what did they get in return? They got the square in the center, and the fact that the knight is gone, black won't be able to really trade that just yet. But we got rid of the bishop. This is the game that I came up with a new terminology, I guess, or something. Maybe it existed. I called it the majority attack, and it's coming. B4 here. So the majority attack. It's normally the minority attack. Of course, I know that. It's just, it's always nice to have the ability to push your pawns, create your pass pawn. So here it is b4 threatening b5. White is gaining so much momentum now. Have to play a6, a4. They used to play b5. Now the knight comes to e5, and white is cruising through to gaining more and more space, while black gets a bit crammed up. Now no b6 was played, which is not really ideal. With the queen here, I don't think b6 is gonna happen anytime soon. And I went to h5. No worries, you can retreat. I'll chase you away from there soon enough. And queen c7 was a little bit of a badly placed queen there in c7, and now the bishop had to move because white is threatening capture. Bishop d8, and after bishop f4, knight g4. Beautiful way to finish up the game. Black blundered basically in this position, but it's hard to really come up with something. If you capture, then this is still a threat, and the majority is ready to continue to advance. So after bishop c7, bishop g5, there's no way to escape this entanglement that white has now. And after bishop d7, white finished off the game in a beautiful fashion with taking advantage of this pin. Feel free to pause the video if you want to find it. Check. And no bishop h6, but beautiful. Knight takes d5. And the deal was sealed. Hopefully you enjoyed it as much as I did. I think it was definitely really cute. And don't forget my new coined terminology, majority attack. All right. Yeah, I mean, I have covered a lot of these games indeed. Yeah, I try. I try. And then I didn't really choose anything from the... So what did you do? Irwin, Denker, I guess we're gonna do Rockefeller. We're gonna do Rockefeller. Right, so my favorite game from the Rockefeller in round 1 of the Invitationals was definitely this game between Ted Wang and Syed Hoya. And I gotta say, like, Ted's always been impressive. I've commented on his game so many times. I knew he was going to be able to outplay his opponent. If you're looking at this position coming out of a French, white has slightly more space on the king side, and maybe some potential breaks with a4 and such, but there's not much to really go from. So you need to really find a way to improve. And what do you need to improve? You need to find a way to activate your pieces, right? And find a infiltration technique, which Ted seemed to have no issue finding. So he starts this moment by playing the move b3, knight to b6, and now I was thinking myself what would be the best way to improve, and a4 idea to try to open up a file could work. G4 idea could be another thing, but first you gotta think which pieces you might want to trade, because it's a close position, so whatever you trade could be helpful. So in this case, we're trading the rooks. So he went for rook d3, bishop b7, rook c3, trading the rooks. And now after the recapture, rook c8 was played. Black felt that they needed to keep control of the file, but a5 was probably something that they wanted to consider at some point, or think about a way not to allow the king to go to b4, maybe not a5. I'm not sure what would be the best, kind of maybe f6, try to trade the pawns and create some kind of activity for themselves on the g file. The way the game was played, rook c8 allowed white to play king b4, and guess what? The king is marching, is going to infiltrate, win material, win the game. I mean, that's the king. The king wins the game. That's the way it's gonna go. So I needed improvement, and it's always great to block that pawn and keep this bishop in b7 restricted. I mean, this is a French we're talking about. That bishop is the bad bishop that black wants so desperately to get rid of with a knight in d4. It's not gonna be possible. Bishop e2, no worries. Now Ted just simply improves his pawn structure a bit here. The knight doesn't really have much to go from. a4. It's time to break open the position on the queen side. And now king takes. I actually like the king takes. I was thinking pawn takes could be interesting too, to get the b file open, but I think king takes is much nicer, because now you can always go back and bring in the rook to put pressure on the weakness. So he played rook a1, knight c5, activity. Black did, in fact, get their knight active. Bishop takes a6. Look at this beautiful infiltration. You don't have time to take the pawn. You lost an exchange, and then the game was simply sealed, because, you know, with an exchange up, there's not so much you can do. After king e7, black resigned. So my favorite thing of this, of course, trading the rooks, bringing the king, and finding the right breakthrough so that the rest of your pieces can get into the game. This will be it for my round 1 from the US Open. I certainly hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, now everyone else was still in the chat. Thanks for bearing with me as I did that. I think they're gonna cut and post on YouTube later at some point my favorite moments. I'll also be choosing my favorite moments from the tournament, from all the games, and especially invitations. And I believe there will be reports, daily reports, potentially from from this event that you'll be able to follow on Chess Life. Online, maybe Chess Life as well, I don't know, but if you have the chance, check them out. JJ is doing a great job with taking all my notes and making them look nice in a report, so feel free to check them out. Give him some comments there if you like them, so that he knows to create more. Do I run any camps? I did teach quite a bit of camps. That's why my voice got like this, I think. Is the kids. It's the kids' fault. Had to raise my voice a few times. But how did you guys like this game? This round? Did you enjoy the commentary? Do you have any other questions? Do I do adult camps? No, not yet. Not I don't have anything planned, but I do teach group classes. You can send me a private message so we can talk about it more than if you want. Other than that, guys, I hope you enjoyed this. I think I'm gonna slowly head to my prepare my favorite games, and I'm looking forward to seeing you all tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time, 10 a.m. Central time, or round 2 of the Invitationals. Feel free to follow US Chess on all the social media platforms. There's a command for that. For everything. No. Did I say PM? 11 a.m. Did I say PM? I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I said PM. I meant AM. Maybe it's because I'm, tired a bit. But 11 a.m. 11 a.m. tomorrow for round 2. All right. And then round 3 is going to be at 8 p.m. Eastern time. And we'll have more, hopefully, interesting games. I'll choose my favorite moments, and I can't wait to see all of you tomorrow. Stay close, and have a great rest of your night. Yeah, on this channel. Yeah, here, US Chess. US Chess. But this is like, US Chess is US Chess. If you want to contact me, feel free to contact me personally. I will not be answering official US Chess stuff unless it's on stream, of course. But yeah, sounds great, Maple. Sounds great. All right. Thank you all for sticking by and bearing with my voice, which I'm working on. Appreciate everyone. Hope you have a great rest of your night. And I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Thanks again to our sponsor, Precision Tune Auto Care, for sponsoring the tournaments